Hello. Hi. How is everyone doing? Hi, Claire. Hi, Disclaimer. How you guys doing? I'm low-key tired. I took too long of a nap. I napped, but I napped too close to the sun. Hi, Paige. I just say hi to whoever chatted. I don't mean I'm not ignoring you. What happened to D&D? I think Slime wasn't able to start until... Slime wasn't able to start until, like 6 CS or PS or CDT, whatever. And then Moo had to leave at 5 or at 9, or sorry, at 8. I can't do times. So we would have only played for 2 hours. So we just decided to cancel for today, which I am sad about. But yes, understand it was necessary. Unfortunately. On the bright side, tomorrow I'll be starting Subnautica 2 with Moo, Glitch, and Slime. So that'll be fun. So the Hood Pretty launch. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I was excited as well, but alas, it is what it is. No D&D Wednesday, just Final Fantasy. Also, I've been having like this weird back pain the past couple days. Can't kiss other creatures. That's all fake. Ray Peter Pants stream. That's never happened before. And it will never happen. I forgot I had this here. I'm doing the quest for Dark Knight level 50. What part of the back? Like, just to, like, below the shoulder blades. I mean, I do think my posture's not the best, but it's not normally this bad. But I don't know exactly. I mean, my chair is not the best, so it could be that too. But honestly, it's making me pretty tired. Unfortunately. I don't know if any of you guys have any ideas. Sorry, I was moving my chair, or my fan. I've been stretching all day today also, but thank you. I've tried every stretch possible. 130, goddamn. Ba-da-dum, 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 ba-da-dum. Thing is I don't think I can afford a new chair. Should I put one on Throne? Maybe I should put one on Throne. Does anybody have any good chairs? Good chair ideas to put on Throne?
Yes.
Anybody have a good chair they like? fuck? It's actually dark versus light. Oh, I didn't get a good screenshot. Fuck. This is Esteem. That was a kind of a neat turn. I wasn't expecting. Sick of taking quests all the time. Finally going fucking insane. But yeah, if anyone has any chair recommendations, please tell me. I would love to know. Hey, at least we know how ridiculous I would look if I were to wear, like, actual dark armor. What did you send? Let me see this. I just know this is gonna be ridiculous. This is a really nice chair, but it's also $8,000. I could literally buy a model. I could buy a model and a new computer with that money. It does look really nice, though. I admit. But $8,000. I'm gonna say, guys, anything under $200 is okay. I don't want anyone spending more than $200 on a chair. Customize the colors. I'm not gonna spend that much money on a chair. It's cool. I'll look at it. I mean, it is cool. You're not wrong. It is cool. It's just... It is neat. It does look comfy. However, I'm not gonna make anyone spend $8,000 on a chair. Sorry. Get a Diva collab Razer chair like the gross little gamer you are. Did you guys see the new Overwatch hero? I'll just have to focus more on posture, I guess. But it's kind of hard. Because I feel like my posture is not even that bad. I think it's just the fact that the chair is like years and years old. Sorry, I was taking my inhaler. Dun dun dun. Saw myself on the ring cam while I was trying to find the cat the other day, and I'm so shrimp, it's crazy. Genuinely, that's the terrifying thing, right? Is like you don't realize you're really shrimping until you like get caught off guard. Wow, dark and light. Oh, I didn't mean to... That's cool. I like that. Sad I missed the middle one because the game was breaking, but... Nice stage rig armor. I was thinking the same thing. Would you be the light or dark version of Ray? I would be a light, the light version. I'm too much of a pushover. 100%. No, but genuinely, do any of you guys actually have like genuine like chair recommendations, please? I don't know what fucking chairs are good anymore. I don't know. Nobody knows. Subdue your dark side for now. Okay, what if I look up ergonomic gaming chair? Okay, how much is this regular fucking $1,000! You're out of your goddamn mind! Who do you think? 600? Is there any singular one on this list that's actually a decent price? There's one under $300. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'll put the one that's under 300 on. God damn it, all these chairs are expensive. What the fuck? Alright, copy... Where's Throne? What price range? Because I have some suggestions. Oh, okay, sure. Under $200. Because if somebody's gonna buy me something, I would feel bad if they bought me a chair that was over that. But I mean, if I found a list that was like talking about good ergonomic chairs for gaming, like long hour gaming sessions. What chair do you have? I have a $50 chair from IKEA that I've had for over 10 years. You know how it is. I'll just add this one to my wish list. It's $300, but I'll make it so that people can crowdfund it. Alright. Chair has been added. You can put however much money you want towards it. There's also that I spread misinformation t-shirt. Dun, 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 dun. I found one. Cockpit. What the fuck is this, Claire? I'll buy 10 of it. Genuinely, where the fuck would this even fit? That's insane. Anyway. Here's my throne if there's any oil barons in chat. It comes in blue. No way. Any oil barons in chat? Hi, Matrix. Limberia is pretty good and they aren't that expensive. I don't know which one I have on my throne. I just found a post. It's a no house. No house ergo 3D ergonomic office chair lumbar support mesh office chair with 4D adjustable armrest, adjustable headrest, and wheels mesh high back all home office desk chair is black. Says only 4.2 stars though. Apparently the durability and stability is not that great. Let me look at what you put in disclaimer. I'll be the judge. Only thing is like, does this have good, like, does this have good, I need, I honestly just cheat and go to outlet stores for office furniture companies. We do have one of those. Okay, wait, let me remove 2,400 Herman Miller chair for about 900, but no warranty. Okay, but the thing is, right? Thing is, I need a chair. Oh, there's a white and light blue version, but my cats would fuck that up. Let me stretch more. Okay, I'm back. I went extra on my chair just because I work in it as well as game in it. Yeah, the thing is, I normally don't have that much of an issue. GTR. This one looks similar to the one disclaimer sent. And it was by using money from a bonus and I didn't expect from work. Yeah. The white and light blue one is cheaper technically. But also would probably get black cat hair all over it. I can do the black and white one. It's not as expensive. Sure, we'll do this one. I'll do the one disclaimer said. The only thing I'm worried about is the chair itself looks kind of flat. So I'm worried that the pillow won't be enough and that... I don't know. I'm worried that I won't be laying back in it like I should be. Yeah, support is kind of... People are saying the support is mid. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the chair that I had on there originally does look really nice. Only thing is it says the stability and durability. I always found the gaming chair style office chairs to be rather uncomfortable and non-supportive. Yeah. I kind of feel the same way. This for you if you feel fancy but comfy. Oh, the link did not want to... Dude, classic Amazon links fucking up. What was the one you removed from Throne? I can poke about to see if there's a base brand for that. Oh, the only issue is that it says there's issues with durability and stability. Although it does say that if you get it with a warranty, it's pretty good. Here, I'll put it back on. Or actually, I'll just like send it to you guys. Only thing is getting it with a 2-year protection plan is like $50. I have $500 to spend on a chair. I'm not spending on a gaming chair. Yeah, like exactly. Yeah, that's the one I had there. The No House Ergo 3D ergonomic office chair, lumbar support mesh with office chair with adjustable. Only thing is like, I don't know if that's actually good or not, because I just looked up a post and people were like, "Oh, this one's pretty good." I think I know what chair they stole the design from that for that. Yeah, do you? Can you find it? I just need something I can like sit back in. It doesn't help though that like on my monitor and everything doesn't exactly line up perfectly because, you know, I know you're supposed to have like 90-degree angle for your arms, blah blah blah, like have them at rest while also having everything like completely straightforward. Your eye line of the monitor should be straight. Nothing actually like lines up the way it should. Yeah, it's just so fucking uncomfortable right now. First world problems. My chair hurts my back. You know, it's not my fault. Sometimes the chair do be hurting your back. I'd love to, as there are only chairs for children narrow enough to push onto by heirloom desk. Jesus. I mean, I could always get like a block or something to raise the monitor even higher. The only issue I have with that is like, then I would need something to raise the phone higher. And at that point, I feel like, I don't know. I'm lying down on a marble slab while hunks feed me grapes. God damn. Lucky. I know I said I was doing MSQ today, but we're doing this first. I just feel like being lazy. Man, having a fucked up back kind of ruins everything, doesn't it? Also doesn't help I've been having issues with my asthma lately. It does. Work on your core and brush your teeth. I do both of those. I literally was doing core workouts yesterday, was it yesterday? Yesterday or a day or more ago, because I was like, fuck, my core needs to be... I need to work on my core. But I'm recovering right now, so I can't do more core workouts. Roll up a towel, place it under the small of your back, and lay on the floor for like 20 minutes. Alright, guys. See you in 20 minutes. You're gonna hear me on the floor. You're gonna hear me on the floor. Just like watching a YouTube video. So there's more dark nights. When people say the small of your back, what do they mean? Like, the back of your waist? In my early years, I just spend some time on the floor like that. It helps support your natural curve without taxing your muscles. Maybe I'll try that. We'll take a small break and then I'll just lay on the floor. Is the part of your back/spine just above your hips? Let me go grab a towel. It's the inward curve of your spine below your ribs and above your hips. Alright. I'm gonna get on my... I'm gonna move the mic so you guys can hear me while I lay down. Oh, why is it cold? I gotta clean my floor. Okay, I do think that actually helped. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna put the no house one back on the list. If anyone wants to put money towards it, that'd be greatly appreciated, but there is no necessity. Feeling a little better? Yeah, it did actually help, so thank you. Any working adults? Any working adults with money to spare? Dealing with back issues fucking sucks. I know. I had some really bad ones. I was going to... Dude, why is my asthma? My asthma's fucking killing me. Okay, hopefully that helps. I had to cough out a lung. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just because I had out of my... I need to get a new inhaler, but I need to see my doctor before they'll actually give me a new prescription. Okay, back. Sorry, I was dying again. Oh, probably because my lungs are being kick-started after not working. Asthma sucks, man. Would you like me to hop on for Final Fantasy to run the dungeons, trials, etc. with you while you progress the MSQ? Up to you, to be honest, because I don't know how quickly I'll be getting through it. Mentally drained enough from BS at work that I deadass can't make a proper decision on if I want to play Final Fantasy or lose track of time playing something like Titan Quest or Grim Dawn. Imagine Final Fantasy XIV. Imagine playing it in your mind's eye, and is the feeling you think of when you think of it a positive? Or is it kind of like, well, whatever? And then compare it with the other games that you want to play. Imagine yourself playing it, and then think of yourself like, normally I enjoy playing Final Fantasy. Is this normally, though? It's more that I'm just too tired to actually get into either game. Then maybe just Final Fantasy for now. Yeah, my least favorite thing about asthma is when you have a bunch of that, like, icky stuff, and then all you can taste is, like, the iron. So, like, I breathe in, and then all I taste is iron. It's the fucking worst. It's very icky. Hi, Billy. Yeah, that sucks. It does suck. It sucks very much. F-E. That's what I'm saying. F-U, F-E. It'll go away at some point. It's probably because, unironically, I haven't taken my inhaler lately because of the fact that I ran out, and I don't know where my original inhaler is. So I took my rescue inhaler, and my rescue inhaler is probably telling my lungs, like, bro, what the fuck have you been doing? Take your inhaler, dumbass! And then probably punching me in the stomach. Okay, the wages of mercy. Hey, on the bright side, I sound frickin' epic right now. That's like the cringest thing I think I've ever done. Please don't ever remember that. Just pretend I never did that. I sound frickin' awesome right now. I sound frickin' cool right now. So what do you point to? Don't remember that I did what I just did right now. I don't know what you're talking about, silly Ray. Oh my god, you're so right. My cat really all that was biting this thing on the door. The string that was attached to my jacket that he's by now broken, but he loves playing with it, so I let him. An iron sword from Minecraft. Okay. Alright. Wait, Matrix, do you have a mentor or no? Yeah, right? Cats are so weird. They're very weird. No? Uh, I don't know if I want to do daily roulette. I'm just too lazy. This 1 hour of stream has felt like 2 hours. All because of that stupid pain. I am feeling better, mostly. But... still annoying. Omnicrafter and have at least one job at level 100 in each role, but not mentor. Damn, they fucking hate you. Do you main DPS? Category toy will always be the crumpled up receipt of whatever dumb toy you just bought them. Exactly. Or if you get a toy that looks like the crumpled up receipt. I main shield healer. Oh. Okay, I'll log back in like tomorrow or something and update this. I'm a Sanctuary rank 8. Wow. A break axe. Wow. 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 Let's go see what new materials we've unlocked. And then I should also actually say hello to the little animals on my island. My experience, roulette queues pop faster in the Primal DC rather than Aether, Crystal, or Dynamis. Really? Well, let me do my dailies that I have to do on this server first. Got a good help. Keep that trick up your sleeve for prep before and after stream. It can help you prepare for the wind down from long hours in the chair. Yeah, I might have to do that. I used to have a a yoga mat, and I don't know where it went. I would probably be using a yoga mat instead of just the regular floor. Okay, gather. Wait, I forgot I have to water these. Just taking care of my little island here. My homeworld is Lamia. Matrix, did you know that was my original homeworld at Lamia? I actually used to stay on Lamia. That was my original one, my OG world. I got it because Lamias are hot. That's not the real... It's not the... Actually, wait, it might have been the real reason. More like labia. I did one time accidentally mistype it as labia. So that is my bad. That was a very unfortunate misspell. Feed the Apkalu, and then the lemur. The ornery Karakul. The lost lamb. And last but not least, the small guy. At least during the Endwalker days, Lamia was constantly filled with shit posters, gremlins, and people actively willing to commit any that presented to them. Wait, really? It's kind of dying down compared to that, unfortunately. Really? That's kind of funny, though. Still only 5 out of 5 capacity. I don't know if petting them actually makes them happier or not. Do you? Have you ever done improv or gone to a show? I think I was in a theater class when I was really, really little, like during summer school or whatever, summer camp. But besides that, no. And I didn't really like the other people in my class. But I was like super little. A bookshelf fell on me today. Hi, Ray. Hi, Canis. Why did a bookshelf fall on you? What happened? Are you okay? I think my island sanctuary is a higher level than, Ronsu's now. Because I actually have been consistently doing it. I touched it with my big Brazilian butt and it collapsed. Ah, okay. That makes sense. There's a tradition in Lamia every Saturday for the big crackpot where everyone gets together in front of the kiosk and fucking spams white mages holy. Why? He was trying to be IT and he knocked over his shitty bookcase. That's funny. Where, were you chasing down mischievous children and they pushed it on you like a 90s kids movie? That's funny. Back in Endwalker, everyone turned it into a game of seeing how low we could get everyone's FPS while waiting on the crackpot. Dude, honestly, I feel like I would I would have loved staying in Lamia. I only moved because everybody else, like... everybody else had stuff. Or everybody else was on Dynamis, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll switch to Dynamis. I miss Lamia. Not really, though. I do feel like the nice thing about Seraph is that it's so small that it feels like you can actually like see people you've seen before. Like, and you can remember them, you know? Iron ore. Primal is shitposting, crafting, and rival wings. What is rival wings? Crystal is RP, Aether is rating, Dynamis is the wait. There's other people playing in my world right now, DC? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just grabbing the iron. Wonder if I should gather from these guys or something. Rival Wings is Final Fantasy XIV's PvP mode that's kinda like League. Arcade styled as fuck. Ah. You probably hear my cat right now. Meow. He's gotten very vocal lately. He scratched me today, though, little bastard. So I'm not very happy with him. Oh yeah, you did change in the purple. I was gonna say your name was different, but I couldn't remember why. It's been very cute hearing the cat. I'm glad you guys think it's cute. He's been getting more vocal because he wants to be heard on stream and pretend like he has a voice among the people. Rival Wings is also probably my favorite PvP mode I've played in most any game in years. Ah, he's a diva? He is a diva. That's funny. The guest star, yeah. Girl Kitty doesn't meow. Girl Kitty is the one you hear meow whenever I pick her up off my desk. Boy Kitty is the one that meows whenever he's doing whatever he wants on his own. Sorry if you hear dogs barking. My mom's, mowing the lawn. Bum, 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 bum. Sounds like home. Yeah, it's a very homey feel. Okay, let's go back to the thing. Yap, 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 yap. Oops. Silver Day is 5. Let's see, what do we want to use? Woodworks. What am I missing here? Copper ore. I can get that. I'm in the market for a new bookshelf. Chat, you got anything I can have? Ebooks so your old man's spine isn't at risk. God damn. Okay, we'll continue with using the textiles, I think. Textiles is good. Okay, workshop 1 can be... just corn. Maybe... unburied treasures. So he's gotta get, palm log, 2 vines, and 11 copper. That's not too bad. Me saying I'm gonna do MSQ, and then I get sidetracked doing the fucking Minecraft game mode. I heard they're feeding books to AI, and in doing so, destroying the books. Surely not. Because, I mean, as long as there's people who like digital stuff, there's always gonna be people who prefer physical stuff. I can't imagine physical books all disappearing forever. I mean, depending on the situation, obviously. Alright. Vine... Alright, we have enough. We just have to get copper now. Which I have a pretty good route for getting copper. It's just... it'll take like 5 minutes maybe with how much I need. AI companies getting around copyright law by digitizing and keeping only one copy. Anthropic and OpenAI have both been mass buying books, cutting off the spines of the books to rapid scan all the pages and then throwing out and or burning the pages when they're done. What the fuck? A review internal documents at Anthropic, one of the most prominent of artificial intelligence companies, revealed the corporation bought millions of books in bulk, with a focus on less common and high-quality books, to destructively scan them in the context of a confidential effort known as Project Panama. A judge ordered that these documents be unsealed in the context of a copyright lawsuit. This sounds very illegal. No? Is this not like hella... That sounds like very illegal. It sounds like it should be illegal. If it's not illegal, it sounds like it should be. That's genuinely like some, like, dystopian shit. I mean, I know we've been dystopian maxing lately, but... It's a gray area, technically. Well, I hope they rule in favor of the books. That's fucking crazy. They're mass buying used books. Yeah, but what about the people who want to... So they're just buying up libraries and burning all... Dude, what the fuck? That's fucking crazy. Are they even giving the access of those books to other people? Or, I mean, I guess if they own them, it's like they own them, right? It's still fucked up, though. Sometimes I hear stuff on the news that makes me very concerned. Yeah. Every day lately, right? Unfortunately. They're literally just scanning them to add to the data set for their AI models. What, so they can confirmation bias even harder? Oh, you want a synopsis of Catcher in the Rye? Well, why didn't you just ask? I'm just giving you the most fucking... Like, it's just the worst fucking synopsis you've ever heard. They're building God. Unironically, yes, but also no. What do you mean yes, but also no? In which way? To teach them to write like real people instead of it training itself on articles it's written itself? That just sounds like it should be illegal. Because at that point, it's the same thing with art, right? Like, you don't have permission from the person who created the thing that you're copying, right? So you shouldn't be able to copy their efforts to make money off of it. You know? Like, that feels illegal to me. Like, it's as if you're training people on art that's, like, common use art. But, like, the people who made them are still alive. And they actually still have copyright over it. Honestly, that does sound like grounds for a copyright lawsuit. They're doing it now because there's no laws protecting artists and writers. For some fucking reason, by the way. Can we make that clear? But then what happens by the time there's a law in place, it's too late, right? This and also because you could theoretically give a prompt to have it output a Cliff Notes overview of the plot. Rest in peace, Cliff Notes. Yeah, that's pretty fucking stupid. It's because any artist who has ever existed will never have been in a place of power to where they're able to, like, give themselves rights. Because obviously everybody who does art like that is a fucking loser. Myself included. Hi, Hippo. Toast. Toast. AI is new, so there's no laws yet. Just like the internet took so long to have any notable laws about the internet. You would think they'd be doing it faster, but I guess it's a bunch of old people, right? And old people can't do anything except get angry over Facebook memes and cough up a lung. Wasn't Ronald Reagan an actor? Certainly he was pro-artist. Ronald Reagan is like... I can't say that on stream, but... If there was an Antichrist, right? If theoretically there was one, Ronald Reagan would be up there. Up there in the rankings. Pretty sure. He was not a good person. Why would they get getting paid by the tech companies? Yeah, true. Also, we need to stop letting people fucking... I don't understand why it's gone on for so long that we just let people bribe, like, people in the government. I don't get it. It's so fucking stupid. And isn't it like a bipartisan thing now where it's like both people, like, both sides of the aisle want to stop the politicians from doing this, but then because it's none of the people who want them to stop our politicians, they won't stop? Also, debates about how to word the law to make it apply on certain cases, so people with money and access to lawyers can skirt the law and do what they want. It's still fucked up. Trickle-down economics was the genuine basis of his mentality, yeah, which has never worked. Sadly. Man, the world is kind of crazy. World is kind of crazy, you know? Why is it taking forever for this thing to spawn? Well, it's fine. I don't even need it anymore. Anyway. World do be kind of crazy, yeah. Anyway. Final Fantasy, huh? It's crazy because, like... The more you play, like, some games like Final Fantasy XIV, and you, like, experience the story, and you realize, like, holy shit, like... They are cooking a little bit. I need a bookshelf, give me yours, right? I don't have a bookshelf in my room. What do you want me to do? Okay, but did you actually just knock it over because your butt got into it? Or what? Hi, Irie. We so easy, but wanted to say hi and lurk and then hop in bed. Hope it's a good stream. Yes! Enjoy your EP. And, hi! Thank you for dropping in. I always appreciate it. Trying to figure out what gear in my inventory I can safely desynth without having to re-obtain it in like 2 to 3 months when I get around to trying to level the last job that I can use it. This is the thing, right? The reason I've unlocked every job at this point is because I've realized if I can get them all to level 30, I never have to worry about anything below level 30. The same with these. If I get them all to level 50, I don't have to worry about anything below level 50. It fell how the fuck did it fall sideways? You also need them at level 30 to be able to bring them to PvP, which is how I usually level the jobs I don't like playing. Really? Look at this beautiful blue sky. I need to refill my water. I'll be right back. I'm back. The only thing keeping it up was physics and not touching it. It was basically 2 particle boards holding up 1 plank, which held 2 vertical boards. Plenty of stability straight down, but none laterally. Huh. Did you bring Chad a snack? I didn't even give myself a snack. I also just realized my cats punctured a hole in the drywall because they kept scratching away at the foam panels on the wall. There we go. They named Kyle and played COD and Drink White Monster too. Nah, their names are Tyler 1. Both of them. And they both punch walls into the drywall. Punch holes into the drywall. Okay, I have 6 ventures. Oh, also, I changed which emotes are available to followers, so you have access to 3 of the favorite ones I've created, plus the 2, the heart and the popcorn. Hopefully you enjoy those. I also changed which cinema emote is the one that's being used, so it actually has a bit better visual clarity. don't really remember why I have all of these. So, next. Gold saucer. Ah. Check this out. I'll get at least one jackpot, trust me. Okay, or not. Hi, Isbad. Welcome on in. I haven't done the weekly one. I need to do that. Caxbot board. I think I've been forgetting to do the Caxbot. Yeah, I missed the time frame. I kept forgetting to do it. God damn it. How's post treating you? We've only done a few of the missions, so nothing too crazy, but so far I'm enjoying it. I've always kind of had, like... I've always enjoyed the little bit of extra politics that goes on in post MSQs, mostly just because I feel like it helps contextualize a lot of what happens in the story. As much as it can be kind of slow at times. Although I will say, every post MSQ I do, I get closer to losing my Sprout, and then... I don't want to lose it. I'm like low-key wondering if I should just stop at the last quest and then not do MSQ for a while. Because I don't want to lose my Sprout. Because I've definitely played over 300 hours. Just doing random bullshit. I do want to check to see if this one house I was looking at is up for things. It's the Endwalker quest, not post MSQ. What do you mean? I thought you have to finish post MSQ to lose your Sprout. Why do I still have my Sprout then? Huh? And riddle me this, Matrix. Huh? You gonna answer? Oh, I'm so used to... I was leveling up one of my crafters like earlier last week. The system for that never seemed consistent to me. I thought it was when you finished the last post MSQ mission. Yeah, I don't want to lose my Sprout. I'm still too new to the game. I feel like they should change the requirement. 300 hours isn't enough. It takes like 300 hours plus to finish the MSQ up to that point. New? Yeah, I'm still new to the game. There's a lot of stuff I don't know. If that's the case, then it's the only thing in the game that considers beating the expansion for progression to include the post story. Sorry, by the way, my cat is rubbing against the microphone. Stop! You're approaching my hours when I no-lifed it, but it's different. It's different, okay? I need 11. Ah, man. You have more classes in story done than I do, and I was approaching mentor status in 2020. There's a lot I'm doubting right now of you. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. It's true, but there's also like 3 expansions and multiple classes that didn't exist when I stopped playing. I also don't have all of them leveled up. So... let's go do this as well. I didn't really care about the Scholar questline, sadly. Alone, am I gonna have to move you? I'm sorry. Scholar questline is honestly one of the better job questlines IMO. I'll just watch a recap of it. It's too late. I watched the Dark Knight questline. That was pretty good. But yeah, you see no sign of the South Seas and flora. There we go. Sometimes I forget how long the surveying action takes. Coworkers arriving, gotta sing it in the background. I'm still watching you. This is a threat. Okay, I'll be careful. Sorry, I was opening my drawer so that my cat can go inside of it. Wait, the penitent one. Damn, I'm getting ignored by the penitent one. I'm depressed. Just the ... Just the ... is fucked up. Not recognizing that I'm such a huge fan. Fucked up. Shit, I'm actually trolling. I see this is the fake penitent one. Yeah, I saw them use Living Dead. Did Cloudy ever tell you about Papa Mog? I don't think so. During packs, just spam the shit out of your AoE spell, it's instant cast. But that costs Aether Flow, no? Art of War does not. I don't have anything called Art of War. Oh, you mean this one? You mean this? Yeah, sorry. You're right. A level 50 Art of War does more damage than a single target spell? Yeah, so just spam that. Yeah. And then you can also mix it in with your melees, and it does more damage. The book spam be hurting. Call me AI the way I'm fucking this book up right now. Oh, I forgot to I'm spamming the wrong thing. Hi, Gooey. Fundamental switch in mentality compared to White Mage and Astro? It is, yeah. It's just weird. We can keep going, I didn't realize. Living Dead? Living Dead, yes or no? No Living Dead? Was kind of expecting a Living Dead to come out. Also, Scholar, if I remember correctly, has the most actions locked behind the quest job of any job too. Also has the most actions of any job. Feels about 3.5 hotbars. 3.5? What the fuck? How the fuck? Yeah, maybe if I mean hopefully evolved mode will change that. If the new Fizz DPS range is a Falconer, I'm 100% gonna play it. It might not be my main per se, but it'll definitely be my main for Fizz range. I need to zoom out more. That got interrupted? I honestly hope they intentionally keep Scholar as the intentionally convoluted job with evolved mode. I mean, obviously, I just feel like having 3.5 hotbars is a little... I mean, I don't know how much it has without your little fuckery you have, but... Why does it keep buffeting? Why is there buffet? Me acting like I don't know what buffet means. My fuckery, without my fuckery, it's closer to 2.25, but that also doesn't include the roll action. Alright, that's not as bad then. Or sorry, with the fuckery. Without the fuckery, it's probably closer to 3 hot bars, including roll action. Ah, okay. Pet jank, unintuitive rotation due to how the Aether Flow stacks up, insanely high theoretical max healing but overly low average healing. Yeah. I had heard that the theoretical highest amount of healing in the entire game comes from Scholar, but it would require like a bunch of conditions to be met. It's like an over 1000 potency heal. Surprised that Loquium can hit from there. Single target maximum of healing in an action is crit ad Loquium with emergency tactics, something like a 4.5 times multiplier on the normal potency. Which would be like over 1200 or something. It'd be like around 1500, 1600. Let alone the other buffs to actually hit the highest number. This ugly ass snow clubs. But yeah, the rotation stuff, especially with the Aether Flow thing, is kind of weird. Sage can burst up to about 2200 effective cure potency on its own. But you can't instantly convert shields to healing like Scholar can. Wait, you can convert? Whoa. Whereas Scholar can burst up to like 2000 on its own? Damn. But Scholar can divert what would have been would have been the shield into extra healing in one go, where Sage has to use another button to convert it after the fact. Ah, okay. Sage has the highest overall burst healing. Sorry. But the majority of the toolkit is for the burst is party-wide rather than single person. Hmm. A level 100 Sage gets an ability that temporarily adds a party-wide variant of Cardia. It's not as powerful as Cardia, but cures for the exact same amount regardless of what spell is used. Oh, interesting. So it's an ability you to make every spell you cast also apply like 75% of the potency of Astra's Helios in addition to whatever the spell itself did. Ah, interesting. Well, I was gonna honor the penitent one for being nice to me after I fucked up earlier. 2 player combinations and I had someone die. Ah, the life of a healer. Shield healers have some very fucking weird toolkits, but in very different ways from each other. Ah, okay. Yeah, back annoyance is coming back. Coming back. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Broil. Speak with Helga Tolga. And then... I guess I could sell this. Dun, 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 dun. I'm dying. Mock the Mamul with a laugh and defend yourself if he attacks, as if he's not just gonna attack me right away. Scholar Story is fun but weird. It's very strange from the bits I've caught. Very, very weird. Oh, it looks different now. I like how I look. I still think one of the coolest, like, attack abilities that I've seen in the game is the AoE thing for Astro. Just the giant fucking moon falling on someone. Because, I mean, theoretically, I only have around 2 hotbars of abilities available on my thing here. Something like that. I mean, it's the perfect size for my Astro, because Astro has just the perfect amount of abilities that would fill it up. Extends Galvanize effect cast on self or target party member to other nearby party members. Time remaining on original effects. No effect when target is not under the effect of Galvanize. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's definitely put this on F. Oh, that's a nice little animation, and the sound effects, I like that. Sorry, I'm just kind of completing my job quests at this point. Deployment tactics and spread the shield you cast from Adloan to the rest of the party. Yeah, that's what I just read. I just figured that out. I'm not that stupid. I mean, I'm pretty stupid, but I'm not that dumb. Kind of, sometimes, maybe. You know what I mean. But it does seem like a cool ability. I like the sound effect and the thingy, the other thingy. There's another job. Actually, you can get that guarantees the next healing spell is a crit and costs no mana. So then combining that with the other thing would be like a giant shield thingy. Okay. We gotta go up. Scholar typically crit delos themselves and then uses deployment tactics to spread it to the whole party. Ah, if you're doing alliance roulette, drop from Q and I'll join. Oh, okay. What was your name again, Matrix? Logging into Seraph? Ah. Hopefully it doesn't change from DPS. Because the reason I'm doing it now is because I can level my DPS on it. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought your name was. I just didn't see it online. Wait, Ewan is online. Hmm. Try to be as consistent as I can with this username. That's fair. I've been able to be relatively consistent with Ray. Online in Limsa? Okay. I don't have you added? No, I do. I sent you an invite. There we go. Can I not lose this thing's aggro? How is it still aggroed onto me? What the fuck? Yeah, please kill it, Matrix. Thank you. Yeah, stupid fucking bird. Yeah, fuck that bird. Oh, I might have to drop out of the instance wait queue. Sure, just give it a second. Just give it a second. Just give it a second. Oh, I have to leave the party. Just 1 second, just 1 second. It'll take me like 1 second. Trust the process. I think that's multiple minutes long. Nah, trust the process, trust the process. Nah, trust the process. Oh my god, hold on. Hello, ma'am. Dude, the text is in the way. Holy, they jiggle like crazy. Sorry. I just realized how disrespectful that was. Good god. I honestly do like that design a lot though, actually. Holy jiggle, what the fuck? Also, the fact you can G-pose mid-fight is really fucking funny. I could have sworn you can't. Well, it looks like they knew that it needed to be done in this fight. Holy cheeks! Oh my god. This woman. Good lord. I don't even think Garuda is that stacked. Am I wrong? I feel like I'm not wrong. Oh, I could have cancelled that. Garuda is, if I remember correctly. It's been a long ass time since I fought Garuda. just has a fuck ton of visual effects. True. Respectfully, of course. I forgot to reset my... Oops. I keep forgetting I have that one unlocked where I don't need to refresh using both of the separate skills. Alright. See, that was only... Okay, it was multiple minutes. But at least I have it done now. Wow, I just did so much damage. Wow. I'm so strong. Surely me talking with this other person is fine. How was that an instant thing? Healer in party. I mean, even as healer, I don't get insta-Qs like that. Yeah, like Dynamis specifically. I almost always get insta-pops like that on Primal. On Seraph, it's never like that. Ninja's fucking me up right now. Matrix, you're awfully low HP. Awfully low HP. I'm not dead. Awfully low. And the combat ended, you were awfully low. Your co-healer sucks. Start out to get really toxic in the chat and make everybody hate us. How does this one mechanic work with the hourglasses? I've never, like, really understood. Spins until all hourglasses are cracked? Oh, okay. I need to get better at refreshing my, dot. There we go. Not really sure if that was a necessary LB. I don't know. I'm not a professional. Wait, we can get the hourglasses more than once? Well, I don't know. Was they... Ah. I have Peloton, why am I not using it? In Alliance range, you normally want to hit LB around 5 to 10%. What do you mean 5 to 10%? Oh, HP, I mean. I'm just kind of listening to the music, to be honest. Forgot to switch targets for a second. But it's fine. We made it. You're pulling me into the stack. Is that what that was? Does everybody have to be in the stack? Not usually, right? I mean, the more people in it, the less damage people take, but... Surely it would have been fine. I misread which AoE splash it was? Ah, okay. That's okay, it happens. Oh, I forgot to move away because I'm actually a little bit silly. Thank you. I didn't know it got bigger. Guess I should have assumed that. I was also not in a very opportune position. That was what I thought it was. Ah, okay. Oh, guys, I saw the Avatar movie today. It was really good, actually. I liked it a lot. Has anybody here seen it yet? Oh, did I fuck up and I pressed the button too early? No, I was fine. Avatar, yeah, Avatar the Last Airbender. Yeah, you're right, sorry. I've never heard Atla before. I've only ever heard of, like, just calling it Avatar. Or Avatar the Last Airbender. Yeah, Avatar the Last Airbender, yeah. I saw it, it was good. I cried. Which I don't know why, but I think it's because I watched the cartoon a lot when I was little. Good fight. Didn't know it how a movie came out. It's the one where they're all adults. You know, like the art people have been showing of like the adult version of like Toph and like Aang and Zuko and Sokka and Katara. You know? How do you get in the belly again? I know you have to do the gastric acid. Do you have to go into the center? B means in the belly. The fan art are the ones from the Korra flashbacks. I mean, probably the fan arts, but it's because the movie, it's all of them as adults. So it's, like, actually pretty cool. You get to see what they look like as adults. Wait, oh, I didn't go in the gastric acid. I'm actually an idiot. I forgot. I thought this was the gastric juice. I'm actually 5 IQ. I forgot what the AoE looked like for the gastric juice. That's my bad. Man, I was so ready to do the mechanic properly. I was like, yeah, I can finally avenge myself and do the mechanic right. Oh, oops. You see the Roblox stuff? No, what happened with Roblox? Something bad? They lost a bunch of money and players, I think. Is there a reason why? Or not really? Well, there has to be a reason. Why did we LB? I do not understand. Technically the LB was correct. It was. This thing of healing looks really good. I got a 92 grade, so as long as no one needs it. We are doing fucking horribly slow in these fights. Really? They blame it on not enough viral games, which is kind of like blaming the children player base. You stupid children, why don't you make better games for your stupid little friend? We're seeing the bad DPS pseudo-punishment mechanics. Wait, am I bad at the game, or is it the other DPS? I feel like I'm not doing horribly. Party-wide? So it's my fault? Oh my, so it's me? Even though it's a party-wide mechanic, it's me? Me taking on the brunt. Don't worry, guys. I'll shield you from the criticism. Don't worry. It's all me. No, not all 24. It's all me. They're doing wonderful. Yo, I was the LB correct, by the way. We're about to start asking for a spanking. Please! What have I have done? I'm doing so bad. I deserve it. Boss fight? Ah, okay. LB meter resets at the start of the next boss fight. Oh, it does? Oh, they got it. Yeah, I didn't know it reset like that. I should look up the exact values for how much each LV actually does damage-wise. Kind of forgot that that's what that is. Nice. I didn't get it. Somebody else wanted it. That was actually a healer. Sad. I already have it, actually. No, I don't. It's the only part of the set I'm missing. I can just leave. I don't need any of this. LVs do a set amount of damage at each level set per roll. Right. I just need to memorize what they do, though, because I always forget. Okay, I think we'll start doing MSQ after this. Melee TPS does the most damage to a single target, but only hits a single target. Yeah, I do know that. Fizz range does a line. I know magic DPS does a AoE, right? You know what would be cool? If they had a melee caster. I mean, I know they have red mage, right? But I mean, like, I don't mean, like, hitting with the sword. I mean, genuinely, like, you know... Samurai? Wait, Samurai is a caster? Yeah, I've been such a naughty little DPS. Won't someone punish me? That's what I'm saying. Taking the brunt for my team. Please, no. If you must strike someone, strike me. For no particular reason. Samurai has more casts in their rotation than Summoner. Yeah, but I mean, like, visually a caster. Like, a visual... melee caster. Another instant with a random cast. I feel like this game is giving me a lot of random insta-casts that just do damage. I want to see the animation of this. Both Red Mage and Summoner have moments aspects of it, but it's not a full melee caster. Wouldn't that be cool, though, if they had a melee caster? Like, if it had a single target, like, thing as well, so it counted as, like, a melee... like, a full melee, you know? It's alright. Summoner's Rubu. Oh my god. Ruby Ifrit phase is melee. Red Mage has the melee combo. I think it'd be cool, but it'd be a bitch to get rolling correctly in the way DPS rolls work right now. Rubu. Yeah, leave me alone. I misspoke. Whatever. So what, I misspoke. Whatever, it doesn't even matter. Help, I don't know what I'm doing. You're doing your level 36. I was handed this bow. And a Moodle head. A Moogle head. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell ya. The drip goes crazy. Why is your little Moogle head so weird? It's like kind of disproportionate in a way. So no head. Fuck. I got an Onion Knight card. And an Iodos's attire coffer. Compared to me normally wearing the fat chocobo head, sure. Yeah, I mean, is there a difference? Is there a regular chocobo head and oh yeah, because the chocobo head is the fat one. Right, sorry. I'm still so sad that that house that I wanted is probably not going to be up for bidding for at least another month. I'm so sad. Fat Chocobo's name is Claire in Chocobo Racing. Wait, really? There's a Chocobo mask / helmet, like a regular one? Amphroj. Wait, what other ones have I not done yet? Can we do trials? Can you queue us up for trials? Level 50 trials. Another Instapop, damn. Please be a high level trial. It's gonna be level 50. It's gonna be level 50. Titan! Titan! What do you mean you don't like Titan? The Mooglemog sound- Oh, we got Shiva! I do like Shiva. Does Shiva, though? She does step on people. No, I'll take it for the team. Don't worry, guys. Stand behind me. I'll take it. On my behalf. On the enemy's behalf. You can G-pose. I'm so ready. Of course, Matrix immediately befriends the other Lalafell. That's a tall-ass Lalafell, goddamn. I never finished the Shadowbringer Society quest. How dare you? Genuine Lala behavior. That's your mommy Lalafell, right? That's so horrible. That's actually horrible. Wait, I forgot to do my fucking Wondrous Tales last week. Oh. Me. I'll stand in the very middle to sacrifice myself for the greater good. Please. No! It was Balthazar. You play any instruments? I played oboe in middle school. I know, pretty cool, right? I have to go turn this in. Played the trombone for a while, but I moved to the piano. I've always wanted to learn an instrument, but I've never had like the consistency to properly learn one. And when I played oboe, I like learned how to do certain parts of it. I think I learned some of the fingering wrong, or I learned how to read the sheet music wrong. And it might have been partially because of the difficulty I have in reading. Like, for some reason I kept getting the notes mixed up. Which, I don't know, maybe I do have dyslexia, I don't know. It's weird that it would translate to learning music, but it made it really hard, and then I ended up giving up. Because, yeah, I was the only oboe player in the entire band. And then I remember they like did these tryouts for like the band orchestra for like a real performance. And then I wasn't allowed in because I apparently wasn't showing enough like emotion when I was playing. And I was like, alright. That's when I was like, alright, I'm just not gonna bother with this anymore. Because, like, as a kid, right, learning an instrument like the oboe is not easy. So, obviously, I was more focused and not really thinking about, you know, feeling the emotion and portraying it. Once got a real life for Tumtar and Deepcroft where we had 3 Lalas and a Mikote. We had a field trip trying to perform a necromantic ritual. Oh my god. Sounds like it's made up. It does. Hi, Gojo. How are you? What are you doing? How are you doing? I'm running out of inventory space. Our chaperone clearly was losing their mind at the shit we kept saying. It sounds about right. Sounds about right. Where's Idleshire? Party chat was the 3 of us trying to work out what the correct chant was to revive the person. That just sounds ridiculous. That poor Mikote. I feel like Mikote are either, like, trying to be cool or, like, very cutesy. There's not really much of an in-between. Oh, I need to use these. Oh god, I have to... Actually, no, it seems like mostly fine. Tamtar is essentially you following someone through old ruins that suddenly started showing life, only for them to turn around and try to bring back their deceased lover, so like, checks out. Oh, the Tamtar of Deepcroft? That one? Oh, but Claire, I have been told that I am good at, recognizing pitches. Apparently. So I'm not tone deaf, allegedly. Honor those who tried before. Ow. So pants and weapon. That's a pretty neat astro weapon. Too bad it's gonna get glammed over. The most annoying thing is when I can recognize a pitch, but I can't, like, do it. Sometimes I think I might hear stuff differently because my taste in music is so weird. Nah, surely not. My inventory is fucked. What happened? What did you do? Like how I'm saying, what did you do? As if it's, like, your fault. I don't killing all the mobs while you were in cutscenes, plus disinting all the old gear I don't need. Damn. Alright, looks like it's MSQ time. I don't know how much MSQ I'll be doing, but I'll be doing at least a little bit. Aren't you supposed to be doing MSQ? I am. Don't worry guys, 3 hours nearly of non-MSQ. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. I love how the Lalafell drive is, by the way, just like... They're just standing up in the fucking car. Mending currents are all from blue side quests. Yeah, I know. Oh, Ray. I was so glad to see you had returned unharmed. You finished with the boat, then? Anything the village desperately needs, well, I suppose Kalzal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. I've already done this dungeon. I already did the dungeon, yeah. I was farming it for my archer gear. It is fun, though. I do like it a lot. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives, for now. We're just banding together as best we can. See, this is what I have for my bard. Okay, well, you can't see it now because I have to, you know, but whatever. Did you do the funny dialogue option with Ishtola? The one where I said it was her idea or whatever? I did, and then I think she said she was gonna beat the fuck out of me. Yeah, you and I will speak later. It was so funny. I love how now, whenever you choose, like, the jokey option, the characters actually respond to it. I feel like they didn't do that as much before. Not as much, yeah. And the editing, the new editing though, because they're actually doing like it feels like they're actually doing like, they'll do audio cuts and other things to emphasize it. It's kind of fun. It's now we kill multiple gods and literally bottom image here. We're just friends trying to chill. Yeah, exactly. Bum, 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 bum. As part of the post Endwalker MSQ honestly has quite a few funny moments. Really. It seemed my stint on Virtue's back did not go unnoticed. I couldn't take 2 steps before another Heinish local was thanking me profusely for saving their home. Suffering from success or whatever. Ah, my advisor's return. I've just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling to say the least, and there are a few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some of the cart or stall. Oh, fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palaka Stand were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered them with some assistance from Yedlamon. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs for the most part. Palaka's Stand has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of the stone leaving Thavner has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akyali and Yedlamad? I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yedlamad. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beasts sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over, so many lives lost. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome, but we will not. Ray, Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you've brought me, and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. I need you to get at least through the next 4 quests. Okay, deal. Why the next 4? Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. The little Aura tail is so cute. It will become clear as we progress. Alright, speaking in riddles.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadar's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Kalzal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge.
Me? He wants my opinion?
What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Taxes, levy them on trade profits in exchange for your investment. It takes a village. Idleshire's orphanage was funded through trade in highly coveted goods. Yeah, let's go with that.
Of course, we can draw on trading profits to build a new institution. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Why not honor one of your most successful merchants? Something with Khalzal seems appropriate. Yeah, honor one of your most successful merchants.
A successful merchant. I believe I see thy reasoning. Khalzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous
Yeah,
man
Khalzal, our goat, that we met once or twice. And I totally remember everything about him. Like when we met him in the thing and he was like, "Who are you? Are you supposed to be in here?" And then we weren't supposed to be in there.
Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Khalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Murad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done.
It is cute how
Henceforth,
Estinian has a soft
this
spot for
initiative
kids.
shall be known as the Khalzal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Hopefully the sound of me moving my mic isn't super annoying. It's fine, alright, cool. Virtues or meters rule a satrap. Clearly all those years behind the curtain were not spent napping. Thank you for putting forth Khalzal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You'll forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archonish Tola. She asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. Istola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I will go with you. I thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Ahawan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I am curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish, allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. So we gotta teleport again. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Hold on, I'm gonna quickly unlock this before I forget. I like keeping Sadu with me now, my wife. Have you done the Hildebrand quests? I was told that I should wait until I'm like more caught up. Or that it's better to wait until I'm like more caught up in the MSQ to do it. Starting them now is fine unless you mean the Endwalker ones. I don't know. I'll probably set aside a stream for it. For one who claims it is too late to save his sister, Vertra seems awfully interested in whatever revelations Stola might have to share. All but Shadowbringers has a questline for it. Why not Shadowbringers?
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how
Ovid
it keeps the
resourcing?
void gate
Ah,
sealed,
okay.
but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening.
Crazy that was nearly like
For that,
5
I
to
would
6
need to
years
reference
ago.
the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first. You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance both physical and metaphorical.
We also traverse the rift
was
in order to
nothing
go
short of
to
a miracle.
Elpis, which makes it a bit confusing. The rift is without physics or time, yeah.
Then what of the many voids sent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
The gargoyle.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first. And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
So once transported, the soul is placed inside a vessel. So are we planning on doing that somehow? But wouldn't we need to know someone in the 13th then? Or would this be a way, I guess, to transport his sister, right? If we could transport her soul. But then that would also leave her dead body. Or her soulless body. Which would then be like, okay, then what do we do about the giant dragon body that could potentially be used?
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
So to wait for a being to navigate the rift with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side. I'm trying to get into the habit of writing notes on this.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the Source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
That's a good question. Why? Okay. Hold on. Yes. Why is only the boundary between the Source and the 13 so fragile? Honestly, I'm not sure.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the Source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers? No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine...
Oh, that's what that alliance raid is? It's been so long since we've unlocked that I forgot. Count me in. Smile, thumbs up.
I had a feeling you might say that.
The Void Arc is literally us dipping into the 13th and fucking wrecking shop. Damn.
That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
We're just gonna look at him.
Before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzat-Han, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daymir was overseeing the project.
Daemir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daemir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
The restricted section of Nomenon? This is true. Graha's favorite place to sneak around.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Yeah, Isinian's weird.
Let us be on our way as well.
Let us be about it.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Making sure I don't miss any dialogue. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick and I'll be right back. Uno momento. Hello. Sorry. Sorry, I took a second. One of my friends sent me a video about lower back stuff and it was funny. So I was watching it. It just included more lower back stretches and things like that. Wait, let me try one really quick. Yeah, that definitely hits. There won't be another dungeon until after what I called out having Jitsu. I'ma hop off Final Fantasy XIV and just idly watch stream for now. Alright, thank you for helping out, Matrix. I appreciate it. If we're to enter Nomenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, we must secure the permission of the Forum. First, however, we should need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. How do you think might be inclined to help? No one springs to mind. Oh, that was a weird noise. Brain does not want to work. Easier to watch than be in game. Yeah, true. What of Scholar Monteshane? He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry. To settle, let us head to Phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. Wait, so is there gonna be a, what do you call it? Will there be a dungeon then in 2 more quests? Is that why you wanted me to get there? I think I've done 2, right? I wanted you to get there for something else. Alright, alright. I won't ask anymore. I won't ask. Dungeons another 2 to 3? I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7, and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I had never had the chance to attend the studium. Either did Bankrit, as I recall. Soon after Master Louis Swa took him in off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Tea at the last stand after a day of lectures. Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of academia as one could get, but it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. That's sweet. I remember this. I'm on Jane. Ah, visitors. And quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Scholark, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Nomenon's restricted archives. Oh-ho! No furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety. Yet, in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? Taking the big unicorn Gundam statue down? Wait, from where? I have a mosquito bite on my thigh. Odaiba? Wait, why? Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Daemir has lain dormant in Charlane's archives for many centuries.
And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void.
That is, in fact, precisely what we intend.
For what end, pray tell?
To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Friend. Sentiments aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. And yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. It's been there for 10 years, I guess it's time to move on. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward?
Marvelous. An audacious proposal worthy of Master Batoya herself. And after hearing the whys and wherefores, I, for one, do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request to the forum's consideration. Although your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance.
Alphino's dad?
Why, Master Fortuno, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades.
I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortuno on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well. We will pay a visit to the Levelure estate and plead our case.
One last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager, so if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity.
Of course, Scholark. We will be sure to pass on any revelations. Wait, Inspecting Way? Why is Inspecting Way here? Good day to you. My name is Inspecting Way, and I am come from the moon in search of researchers willing to assist in interstellar advancement. Alas, it seems everyone here has a great deal on their plates already. I wish I could help them. The Levelure estate. Like, the Levelure estate is genuinely insanely huge for the... Like, the fact that nowhere else on this fucking island has a place as big as this.
Ah, Mistress Ray, Mistress Sistrola, how may I be of service?
We've come to speak with Master Fortuno. Is he home by any chance?
Yes, the Master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. Well, well. Amelians would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss? Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around.
Scholark Monteshane expressed much the same sentiments. I assure you, we will not attempt to circumvent the forum's authority again, unless it is absolutely necessary, of course.
Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for a good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge?
For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who's feared losing his own loved ones, and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful how painful a separation such a separation must be. I can't read.
Reflections are still very, very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Do not celebrate just yet. The Forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldesian Annex.
Alright, little bro. Alright, little bro. I've heard that you can unlock, like, space expeditions. Is that later on? Or am I fucking insane? Or is that, like, FC stuff? Unlock what? The what expeditions? Is there not space expeditions, or am I fucking crazy? Am I crazy, guys? I think I'm crazy. It's a high... Yeah, cosmic exploration, yeah. Hi, Violet, by the way. You can unlock it. So, what did the Forum decide?
To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlayan, and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions.
Cosmic exploration, you can unlock it. It's in Charlayan. Ah, okay.
That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return.
That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf.
Yes, well, as I am sure you're aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not.
Look for a Laporte with a blue quest for you. Ah, okay. It's a level 10 quest, I think. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. Ah, okay.
Ever the same, that one.
Uncompromising, aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Charlayan needed to guide it through not one, but two exoduses. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can simply walk them through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Damir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. Is this the mission you wanted me to get to? Or...
You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume.
You presume correctly.
And you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section.
The one after, okay. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help.
Oh, it's my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek.
Shall we? Alright. It must be the where no Laporte has gone before, right? It's a different quest? Oh, okay. To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known of Al-Zadal III's exploits sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. Index page. Archon Ishtola and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Follow me if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. Yeah, I'm gonna burn the fucking library down. I like this music. These bookshelves piss me off, I'm not gonna lie. Soken and Keiko fucking cook.
If House Damir's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Oh shit. Dude, this music is so good. What the hell? How do you get this music? So many books I've yet to read. Yes, we're here for one specific volume. You need to remind me. Today in a world... Oh, Untitled Goldsmith's Journal. Today in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren. Eyes blazing hot, not with hunger, but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she's even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite transcendent being. Though you're tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. Goldsmith X Voidborn Erotica. I wish there was more books we could read in here. A weighty tome or a letterbound log? Which one is the one I don't need to read first? I'm gonna say the weighty tome is probably... Primal Disquisitions. In the year 1564 of the 6th Astral Era, the Amal-Jah summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with a potent command of fire-aspected magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resulting deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the Aether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence, some other embodiment of divine sagacity? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing, and if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of an encyclopedic wisdom of every age, yet with no means to verify its pronouncements? How could one be certain that they were true? True. I mean, not wrong. Epiphanies of House Daymir. The following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by Nuhashan, the 9th Patriarch of House Daymir. We present these research notes to the faculty of Charlane's Studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies. I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the contents. It would be really fun to actually look through this library for real. Well done, Ray. I think you may have found our prize.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damir's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about. Among the ranks of the Voidsent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely
From the
prodigious
Alliance
in this
raid.
regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Absorbs a planar fissure into its own flesh to expand at will into a functioning gate.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
Proceeded to embed some prism to an arcane simulacrum. This completed what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos. Huh. Maybe the reason that the first... Or sorry, not the first. The source and the 13th...
So blind to the possibilities.
Maybe the reason that
Species,
fissures
not to
open up in the
mention
first
its
place is
ability to
because
summon
something to do with the ethereal
has been
waves between the
discussed
two,
among
maybe?
academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales. And still, House Damir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves? Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
I would low-key look around a little more. I would be interested. I would just look at the titles. I wouldn't read them, but I'll be like, I would skim the titles. Just out of interest. I wonder how you get this orchestran role, though, for the restricted archives. As much as I'd love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hainish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled, security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nidana can. I say we return to Thavnir and look for her at the Great Work. Can I go in? No, let me back in. I want to read more. This game, so unrealistic. I'd be able to go inside again. And then I'd get kicked out. But I would be able to go inside again. Yeah, never give me any sort of privilege. I will 100% abuse it. All these sallow, sleep-deprived faces, but their eyes still burn with a fiery zeal. Some things never change. Ishtola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it. I have no doubt you'll be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? By the sisters, this is the mark of House Daemir. I never even knew such a work existed. Few should. It was sequestered in Nobanon's restricted archives, after all. It was, but that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand. I can hardly wait to read it. Honestly, same. I would be the same. To think the Daemir were developing such a marvelous technique so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder. Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new Malka Tomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. Hello, welcome on in time. Work on the Daemir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Charlayan trembling in their sandals. Oh. Sorry. I nearly choked. I was too excited to read. What the fuck? No alchemist of the Great Work could resist. What a great introduction. You're a woman after my own heart. Ayo? Oh, I suppose I should ask. What do you mean to do with this big-mouthed simulacrum once we've built it? Oh yeah, was I muted? Oops. There's a secret void gate and it's sealed at the ruins of the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we've finished gathering the components I require. Charlayan's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such a liquid, you need to go no further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of aether. Just vibing around Final Fantasy XIV streams, don't have the energy to play myself today. I love the voiceover though. Yeah! Honestly, I've been voicing the entire story so far, so it's been fun. And honestly, I feel like it works well as like a podcast almost, you know? Just having it in the background while someone reads it. I mean, the only bad thing is it does take me quite a bit longer to get through the story, but it's worth it. I'm also a big fan of writing notes. I started writing notes in Endwalker. I would have started writing them earlier, but And then I start writing notes, and then later on they give me a thing that just gives me all the notes already written. It's like, oh man. I'm still gonna write my own notes though. I think they're easier to go through. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vertra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command to the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We meet back here anon. Okay. It's always shall we be about it. Always. There's no greater joy than having a new puzzle to ponder. Just now in the early stages of Endwalker and myself, Shadowbringers was such an incredible experience for me. Ooh, we are doing post Endwalker, so do be careful of spoilers if you're worried about that. But yeah. Yeah. Endwalker is really peak though. It is actually really, really good. I have to... Oh, this is why I need to unlock flying. Yeah, I feel like I need a cry counter for every time I've cried on stream from the story. It's gotta be at least like 4 or 5 different times. Shadowbringers and Endwalker just hit me in a way that I was not expecting. This area, I just love the colors, though. My baby mama already spoiled Endwalker post-content for me. She made me sit through the rumor with most of it. Oh, well, at least you were able to experience it along with her. That's cute, though. Okay, the astrally dense pocket. I think this is where that woman and her kid died. Or the woman, I guess. I think the kid was, like, alive somehow. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it is a very cool... I don't know, the story is just so good. Oh, Varshan is here. Arcana Stoller requested that I join you, but of her plans she offered scant detail. Stinian's here. The boy Murad was glad to hear the news of the Foundation. It means a new life for him and his sister. Oh, I forgot to mention, the font of Maya attracts aggressive wildlife, and you should watch out for them when you go there next time. My apologies. Do you have that flask for me? Sure, here you go. My cat is here. Some pets. Shadowbringers have cry tries both for bad guys. Exactly, right? They somehow get you to cry over characters you once hated. It's insane. I don't know how they do it. Just the writer is just... Mwah. Brilliant. I heard the writer is coming back again for Evercold. So I'm excited. This should suffice. Thank you, Ray. We'll take this. This piety materia. Look who I came across. A Stydian seemed in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lance. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. I might have to move my kitty. Come here. Come here. Alright, I'll pet you more later. We will have need of Matsuya's boat again. Oh, okay. Poor pet. Not this time. Once Jistola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akyali. No. Here. Let me give her a toy. Okay. I don't know how long that'll distract her, but Your Excellency is ever the gracious host, shall we? Yeah, she's playing with it. I'll be playing MSQ right now, but I spent all day in the yard and garden. It's super hot and humid down here in the deep south. Oh yeah, it's gotta be really fucking rough. Honestly, I think humid heat is the worst. Because where I live, it has like very, very cold colds and very hot. And so getting that, like, sometimes I get that and then it's like really humid. But I've been in places where it's been like over 100 degrees with like 90+% humidity. That is actually hell. It's actually hellish. I think the hottest weather I've ever been in was like 105 or 110 maybe, with like 99% humidity. I was like, what the fuck? It was horrible. It was actually horrible. But luckily I don't live there, so still live in a place that's yeah, no, not now. In an hour. I need to stop talking to her. She's gonna think that I'm saying that she can hang out around here more. Let's see, what does everyone have to say? Ship is yours to command. Humid hot just sucks, but dry hot will actually kill you. Grew up in Arizona, 110 with zero humidity would cook your brain fast and you can rehydrate. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think... But I do feel like it's weird because humidity feels worse. I think it's because it feels all sticky. Like, dry heat doesn't feel as gross as humid heat. But I guess humid heat is... Or sorry, but dry heat is like more dangerous. Probably, I'm assuming that's why deserts are so dangerous. Humidity amplifies how hot or cold it feels outside, yeah. All aboard for the treasure vault. Okay, but... A damp winter, by the way, that's some of the most dangerous shit, dude. It's so bad. I mean, at least it feels like it is, because it just soaks through all your clothing. Dry heat is far more literally like an oven, yeah. No! I hope... Did you guys hear her meow? He laid waste to them ere I could utter a single word. No, Estinian. I thought we cleared this place of constructs the last time we came through. 'Twould seem a few stragglers remained. Dude, you're not supposed to kill them, Estinian, you idiot. Dude, poor Vertra. He just had to restock his entire fucking dungeon 2 times now he has to do it. It's so fucked up. Humid heat allows you to sweat, yeah. -10 Celsius with 90% humidity while going for a 3-kilometer walk downtown sucked back in college, yeah. Humidity gets too high, the sweat pulls on and makes it worse again, yeah. Like, Like, there's a point where humidity is okay, but a 99% humidity is, like, genuine. It was the worst fucking thing. Okay, you're gonna hear a cat meow as I move her? You wanna meow? No meow? Meow? No meow. Poor Vritra. He really should have spoken with Estinian before we left. I shudder to think what we've cost them in terms of construct materials. Yeah.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden.
Oh,
in
this is the
depths of
quest you wanted me to
mountain.
get to, by the way, right, Matrix?
It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Put it inside the 13th. Suffered through Hurricane Helene and Idalia. Peak heat and humidity from my area. I felt like it was much easier to tolerate than a morning working outdoors in Phoenix. Yeah, it's gotta be pretty fucking bad. I don't know. To be fair, I hate heat, period. If it goes above, like, above 74 degrees Fahrenheit, for me, that's too hot. I mean, like, it's like, I don't enjoy it. For me, like, perfect temperature is, like, 50 to 60. I feel like I can handle colder colds than I can hotter hots, which, you know, makes sense considering the circumstances. One thing I've experienced is the difference in intensity of the sun also playing a part. Yeah. Say nothing and look meaningfully at Sistinian. Let's look at Estinian. We can send Estinian.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Surely you'd not expect me to wriggle through that tiny portal.
Also, Haiti, you want to move back to the north?
We
Yeah,
needn't attempt anything
the more
so
north you are, I
drastic.
think.
A small familiar
As long as
should
it's
serve
not
well
too
enough.
extreme, it's pretty nice. Although it is, like, depressing sometimes having half the year be just, like... going,
Now,
it just,
a lowly
like, gets
imp can
dark so
navigate a
quickly.
fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
Wait, the Porgy or whatever?
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
I don't know.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
What the fuck? Is she having a magical girl trans... She just did like a magical girl transformation. What the fuck was that?
fear she's been possessed.
Do you understand why I wanted you to watch this? Yes, because of what the fuck was that? Spent a decade in the mountains of Pennsylvania, much better than the swamps of Georgia or the dust bowls of Arizona, in my opinion. Yeah, I think for me, I just dislike heat. Like, if I have to go outside, like, my rationalization is you can always put more clothes on, but you can never take your skin off. JP voice version of that is also hilarious. The eyes popping outside enough. I don't even know what to say.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Oh no. Vitra just giving the fucking nasty side eye. Oh, they're cute.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of.
Wait, that was actually really
best chance of
cute.
fitting through the gate.
That was actually adorable. The way they expressed her facial emotions right there was so sweet. That was so well done. The facial animation was, like, actually on point. Like, her nervous smile about showing something that she's a little bit embarrassed about. That was so
I only
cute.
wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual.
So as a kid, she's the one that made it? Oh my god. Let me look at the JP version.
海より昇りて雲となり山より落ちて雨となり川より下って命とならう
It's just so out of character. I guess that maybe is her true character, because it was made when she was a kid. I haven't seen her smile since the tiny sun moment, yeah. They've gotten a lot better with faces over the years. Dawn Trail has a few times where the face animations are really, are pretty good. I don't know, but just the way they were able to express such a complex emotion in the span of like half a second with facial animation. Mwah. Perfect. I love it. Sky and I both play the game with JP voices turned on, so we had to actually look up the Ian voice version afterwards. Dawn Trail's latest patch has a quest with the single best facial animation I've seen in the game, and it's played for laughs. I think for me, being able to convey an emotion like that and to be able to read what she's trying to express is really good.
In any case, these two should serve as well.
It's essentially like she had a phase as a kid where she was really cutesy, and then now as an adult, she's like, nah, I'm just like chill or whatever, but whenever she wants to summon her familiar, she has to act like she's all cutesy again. Like your embarrassing past as a kid.
A warding scale.
That's funny. Sailor Iotia, yeah. That was good.
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption.
I will say, when Evercool does come out, I will probably be waiting a week or so to the other people play before I play, because I want to give others the chance to watch, to like experience it themselves before I go through it.
If I could impose upon you to open the gate.
Because then that way people
Your
can come and
Excellency?
watch and they've already seen it and they won't be spoiled. You know?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nidana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Do I do it? Do I do it? Froth and foam.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
Hi, slime. Froth and foam.
Let us begin, shall we?
She was surprisingly not as, like, annoyed as I thought she would be. It was more playful. She seemed a lot more annoyed when I was like... When I was telling them that it was her idea to go into here.
Into the void.
That I'll talk to you later. One comes back and is like, "Oh fuck, what have you done to me, mother? What have you done?" Tara's the sugar mama of the Scions, while Ashtola is the mommy of the Scions. I don't know if you can call her mommy after that. Maybe big sis? I would say big sis energy. Master Matoya really said no fun allowed and Ashtola really suppressed that part of her. Yeah, something like that. Sisters, save me. I will never see Ashtola the same way again. Froth and foam indeed. I struggled to picture Ashtola as a little girl. Easier to believe she sprang fully formed from one of Master Matoya's cauldrons. Every time I come here, it reminds me of the dark portal above the Crystal Tower, and the final lash of Azdaya's tail as she plunged into the void. So everyone else is like, "Oh, that was so funny," and Virtue's in the back like, "You have no fucking idea what I've been through. My life is hell. All I've experienced is suffering." I never said mother, I did say mommy. Ishtola is mother, yes. We need to wait for more time before to ensure a meaningful result. Be patient and keep watch. Okay. We're getting a lot of voiced cutscenes, which I'm very happy about. Gives me some time to rest my voice. Virtue's still in the middle of an existential crisis because we gave him the hope that he could save his sister. Yeah, true.
Nixies, return to my side.
Froth and foam, man. I'm never gonna forget that. Your siblings just dying on the floor and you're just like, "Yeah, I'm so excited. Wow, hooray."
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Water, please. I'm dying. Oh man, that was such a fun adventure. Help me, please.
Oh, the poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Wait, Fandaniel's in the void.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
They're coming through!
Yeah, you get that laundry done. Your IRL dailies.
Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
It's almost bedtime for me too.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
I was gonna say, maybe something to do with the etheric waves.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness.
Weeklies do suck, but you're forced to do them, unfortunately.
In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained.
Why does this kind of look like the chocolate lady from SpongeBob, but like without all the wrinkles?
The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an
I low-key
endless
skipped the
hunger
entirety
for
of post Endwalker MSQ. What's happening? Slime! This is really cool. So essentially what's happening is that the Satrap had a portal to the void, like a fissure that was opened up, locked down into this kind of vault, because a long-ass time ago his sister sacrificed herself to stop a war between, I think, the Olegans and the original people that were on like where Razahana is and stuff, or Thavnair. So right now what's happening is we are finding a way to see if we can go into the void to bring back Vertra's sister, is what's happening.
By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
Found it incredibly boring and just autoplayed it. I think that's fair, depending on like if you were trying to force yourself through it, then I can
Picture it
see that.
now.
Yeah.
The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
So it's not that there's an absence of light aether, but that there's an absence of aether, period. Contrary to the first, where there was an excess of light ether. Forcing myself through Dawntrail and got to level 95 quests. You see, I think forcing yourself is where it's gonna go wrong, right? But at the same time, I understand it, wanting to get to current content.
Detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Teach my 5-year-old how to read via letting her play Monster Hunter stories, but reading all the dialogue out loud, what she's been loving. That's so cute. Oh my god, that reminds me, there was this one Monster Hunter YouTuber who, I don't remember who it was, but I remember he got his daughter into Monster Hunter at a young age, and then he would talk about how, like, she was learning different weapons and all this and that in his videos. It's when there's an excess of dark aether, which doesn't allow anything to go through the cycle of death and rebirth. This cutscene is the end of the 6.1 patch story, by the way. I just want to get to the current content to craft. I'm not too big on story. Endwalker and Shadowbringers was cool, though. Yeah. So you mean Umbral Aether. Because Astral Aether... Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. Because Umbral Aether is supposed to support change and growth. While Astral Aether is what supports stagnation. No? When in balance. Okay, when in balance. You guys can see my insane note-taking. The void is purely engulfed in umbral aether, so nothing can stagnate long enough to actually die or be decomposed to aether. Got it. So everything's constantly... Okay, so that's why it's chaotic, because there's too much moving. There's too much going on. It's like everything's being forced to constantly move without stopping. There's no peace, it's only chaos.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could, if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives?
Let's see, yeah. I do want to write down, maybe in the elements section, so there's the source, first, second, third, fourth. Well, actually, we can just do first through. We can do first because we know what the first is. Second to 12. 12? 12? Wait, how the fuck do you spell 12? Am I insane? Just heard Ray is running for president. This is true. Post-story MSQ usually has a far higher number of voices. The 12th. Dude, that's such a fucking fake word. It's the first time I've ever seen it used. I had no idea Steam had a notepad. Yeah, it does. Just trying to be the dad I wished I had, but my daughter's super advanced in reading for her age. I mean, that's cool though. Probably because of playing Monster Hunter games. That's how I was though, because I grew up playing video games, and that was what made me more advanced in reading for my age. And then my ADHD hit, and I realized, you know. My greatest joy from this experience is that her favorite monster is also my favorite monster, Kulu without me influencing her. That's so cute. That's so adorable. It was a lifesaver for me through Stanfield and Stalker 2. Really, for the notepad. Alright, just writing this down for later. Okay. The more you know, right? The more you know. I remember correctly, we know the fate of a couple shards which were rejoined. I don't... which ones were the ones that were rejoined again? I thought there was only 7 left. So the 1st through 7th? I think it was the 8th. 2, 3, 4, or 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 10, and 12 were rejoined. Oh, wait, did we know those ones specifically were the ones that were rejoined? When did we learn that? I'm gonna tell kind of cutscene in Shadowbringers where it was hinted at, but didn't name the shards out as this was the 3rd. Okay. Just hopefully it's not spoilers for me, technically. I mean, I will say I did watch a recap of the announcement thingy, and I know something about the 4th. That's all I know. Is I know something. I know that there is the 4th. That's all I know. I don't know anything else. I'm about to look at a cutscene in Shadowbringers where it hinted at it, but it didn't name the shards out as the 3rd. My first game was Quake, which required no reading at all, but wanting to play other games like Fallout, Deus Ex, and Battlezone Quake literally forced me to learn how to read English and process information effectively. Exactly, right? Gaming is a good tool, depending on how you use it. Given the shards we knew from the numbering, we knew the numbering, naming for, it's not overly hard to count them from there. Okay. second and third. Maybe I'll just have them like this. Nah, I'll keep it like this. And then I'll cross it out. There we go. So the first, we have been to the first. Fourth is unknown. 8th and 9th are unknown. 11th is unknown. 13th is dead. So there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shards left, really. Parts of this with information was first covered in fucking post-Heavensward. Yeah, I would not have remembered. Right as we learned the number of them as part of the when the Warrior of Darkness showed up as tried to kill us in the post-Heavensward MSQ. Oh, okay.
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
The Endwalker trial series talks about the 12, right? Because I want to learn more about them too. If they are actually, if they were primals or if they're true gods. Was there any games in Navajo so I could teach my daughter my native tongue? Alas, I'll be having a few books on how to learn it from an English-speaking perspective. I wonder if, like, there's got to be a game dev out there that has made a game that has Navajo in it. Surely, right? I mean, it seems like something that would be done, but... the Endwalker raid series covers the 12, yes. Okay. Is this an entire set? No, it's accessories. I know of a couple that actively utilize Ojibwe. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking, like, there's gotta be one that's in Navajo. But I guess maybe not. It's unfortunate. I think video games are a great way to teach language, so having games that teach, like, different languages via video games, I think is a good way, especially for kids, to get into learning that language. Especially of their own volition instead of being forced. Once Nadana succeeds in replicating the Makatomos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from the other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think this is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? I mean, the only people that are still around is the Garland Ironworks, no? An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let us visit their operation in Ralgar's Reach and commission their best and brightest. The engineering company would also created the Machinist Guild. Yes, I do know that. Perhaps this young man can locate Sid for us. The Machinist job stone is empty when we get it. Really? Oh wait, are we the first? I think I remember because we said the first Machinist to get said job stone. Yeah. Ray, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he's available. Master Sid, certainly. I'll see if he has a moment for you. Most skills we learn in jobs are from attuning to the job stone. Right. But for Machinist, the worry of like just decided to do fucking backflips while shooting a shotgun just to be extra, that's funny. Fortunately, I feel it's a language doomed to be forgotten by time, similar to the Cumans mentioned in Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's a language lost to time and substituted with broken Hungarian. I mean, yeah, in its truest form, right? There's a lot of languages like that, that it's like, you wish you could get them back, but you can't. One language like that I've done a little bit of research into is like the Ainu people of Japan, and that the fact that their language is like pretty much in a state of like, it's basically almost gone. Like there are like a couple language schools that exist, but for the most part they're gone, you know? And it's due to the colonial forces of Japan, the empire, the Japanese empire. A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Which I have a lot of opinions on, but I will not state them here. We don't have the time. There's all those artifacts in Hawaii that no one can read anymore. Yeah. Wait, really? Me just saying yeah and then just not actually knowing what you're talking about? Is there an article about that? Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Meteon and that bloody mess. Yeah, fair. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation. Huh. Seems some manner of corrosion is set in around a scratch on its surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds, in which case our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. Hi Quetz, how are you? And how might we achieve that? Send help, I haven't had a sub in 20 days. No! Gulp. Ooh. We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. I'm dying, lol. Yeah, wait, for you or to you? Because watching Twitch without a sub is genuinely such a depressing experience. I don't watch Twitch that often, but sometimes I'll go to a friend's stream, and it's like... I'm assuming you mean with, like, getting... Oh, you mean Final Fantasy! You'd think that I would, like... You'd think that I would realize. You'd think that I would realize, right? You would think. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. My brain is trying to fully figure out. I gotta go attempt to sleep. Night-night. Night-night, Matrix. Sleep well, sleep tight, don't let the bugs bite. Suit of armor, you say? Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. Ha! The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. dun 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 dun. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nadana is getting on with the mock Atomos. Dude, I'm so excited for tomorrow. Playing Subnautica 2 with friends. Oh, it's gonna be such a good stream. Yeah, I'm excited. I have thalassophobia, but I'll have friends there that don't have it, hopefully. So maybe I won't be, maybe it'll balance out a little bit somehow. Y'all are cool cats though, the vibe here is rad. I'm glad. I'd like to think that I've cultivated, and we as a community have cultivated a relatively nice group. So far, no one's been beat to a pulp by our group. Not yet. Our gang, our posse. And thank you for the follow. Last expansion I was in was Shadowbringers. Oh, wait. This is spoilers. Is that okay? Don't worry, you've remembered it's good? Okay. I'm only doing this one mission and then we're done. I think. Normally I stream for a bit longer, but I think today, because of the back stuff and things, it'll be fine. Or it won't be fine. It will be like, you know.
Are going well, I hope.
I do want to unlock the celestial stuff though.
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had
Maybe to a pulp, I would call it a good divide lately. Yard work is rough. Oh my god, I did yard work for the, like, not for the first time, but, like, I planted flowers for the first time this past spring, and oh my fucking god, dude. It was fun, and it was rewarding, but it was rough. It was rough. But seeing pretty flowers in the garden was nice.
I then visited the
It was worth it.
Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm.
I maintain my garden entirely to ensure I don't need pesticides in my garden. Really?
Even long
Is there a way
after
to
I
set up
learned
your
to
garden
fend
so
for
that you don't
myself,
need to use, like,
I led
pesticides?
straight from her side.
Is there, like, specific plants?
She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single
I'm new to
day
that stuff.
passes that
I
not
do
mourn
know
her
someone who's
absence.
really into plants, though.
No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Celestinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
Why's the guy in the background got fucking
I am
Splinter
grateful
Cell
for your
goggles
loyalty
on?
and for your encouragement. And yet,
Now you listen to me, Varshan.
Oh shit.
You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister.
See the guy in the back, he's wearing Splinter Cell
We are there
goggles.
for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
To protect them well, you must take heart. I think that's a better way to put it.
take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you, and here I stand, failing to live up to them. If
I
my
introduced
heart is
predators and
gone,
sanctuaries. I recently
I'm
hatched a
fit to
dozen
protect
spider eggs,
neither
praying mantis
Ashdaya
eggs, and
nor
matured
Radna.
ladybugs in my guardian and a displaced problematic wasp to the far end of my yard, as well as creating homes and resting spots for birds, snakes, frogs, and lizards. Backyard's a great big wildlife sanctuary reflecting the natural order the best I can. I fucking love that. That's so sick.
My people, I have come to a decision.
I have crazy arachnophobia, but
Bashan will
like,
depart Thavnair
I
for a
understand that, like, you know, spiders as well as
dragon
everything
self
else has a
will
purpose
remain
in
in the
life,
palace,
right? To
but
keep
only
everything
to
in
conduct
balance.
the satrap's most essential duties.
Being able to have a place that works is a natural,
While I am
just a
focused
natural,
on controlling this vessel, there may
you
be
know,
matters that escape my
everything
attention.
working naturally is like, just the best, you
rely
know?
on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother.
At the moment, my garden is a
Many
little bit
tears
too
would be
small, I
shed
think.
if you come to harm.
I think for that.
I would not dare make you cry.
But I love, like, birdhouses and, like, other things like that. Or, like, one of my favorite things is having, like, bird feeders out that are in, like, safe locations. Partially because it's nice to see birds. I like bird watching. It's a very old person hobby of mine, but, like, bird watching is cool. But it's also because it's, like, nice to be able to provide safety and shelter in a way that's not going against the natural order. You know? In a way that still, like, works without being overly extreme. You surprise me, Sinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Virtue reach this conclusion. It was for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travelers... Wait, where is the Sinian? Oh, he's back there.
That the worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night and had travelers been leaving the palace racked by some unnatural storm. Birdwatching is a very cat-coded hobby. No. So my daughter enjoyed the little critters. Yeah, she got to handle a great big mama golden orb weaver by hand. That's, for me, I'd piss myself. But that's great for a kid, you know? Because, I mean, your phobias are built based upon your parents and their reactions to things. It's proven via science that, and psychology, that most likely if your parents have a phobia, you're more likely to have it because that's your parents' reactions to things are how you form your reactions to things in the outer world. So having an experience where you're able to see that spiders can be creatures that are actually safe and kind and okay to handle instead of your parents immediately freaking the fuck out when they see a spider is going to alter the way a child sees a spider, which I think is vastly better. The psychology behind phobias is really, really interesting. I'm a bit of a nerd. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratatusker's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we can spare Vitra that pain, then I'll follow you. My daughter inherits my fears, she'll fear nothing but the tax man, the only true fear. Taxes. No, dude. But that's good, you know? The less fears one has, the better things are. Although there are fears that are natural and instinctual, things like a fear of drowning, a fear of heights. Those are things that are just natural to humans. That aren't necessarily influenced by a parent. And those are oftentimes just a holdover from humans being creatures that were just base instinct, right? So it's kind of how close are you, how in touch with your base instincts are you? Like, I don't think I'm that afraid of heights, but put me up into a tree or like anything. Oh, tree, not maybe. I'm fine with trees, but put me up into like I don't know, like lift me up higher than like 5 feet. I start freaking out, like just instinctually. It's like, it's the same reason I have thalassophobia, like a fear of the ocean and a fear of dark, empty places, because it's like an instinctual fear, you know. The IRS and skinwalkers. Okay, valid. Valid fears. I used to be afraid... as a kid, I used to be afraid of Slender Man, because I used to watch a bunch of, like, creepypasta stuff. So I would, like, sometimes I was afraid of the dark, because I would imagine that in the dark, there was, like, Slender Man watching me. Which is ridiculous now as an adult, right? But as a kid, I used to like, and it was because of my overactive imagination as a kid. I would imagine things in the darkness. Which is probably partially why I have thalassophobia. An unusual crew we have here. Indeed, but perfect for our purpose, I should think. I'd rather not bother the Scions with aught less than a dire threat to the star. Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan is such as to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. So it'd be more convenient would be had me some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. Oh wait, ads hit. I'll wait to say anything till ads. Skinwalkers is a wild fear to have from the outside looking in, just seems like a regular cryptid, right? I'll wait to respond. Wait, that was such a cute little guy! I do admit, I like the way Final Fantasy shows different cultures. I think a lot can be learned from it.
And so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two to get ready for make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Mekaduda in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Azdaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make it the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidana. If you have preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. Hiccups. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Ray, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart, this I know. Alright. Are you back from ads? I was gonna say... where... hold on. Yeah, Skinwalkers is a wild fear to have from the outside looking in. Just seems like a regular cryptid, right? I would say yes, but at the same time... I know Skinwalkers come from, like, genuine... Oh, meanwhile, in the 13th. I know Skinwalkers and things like Wendigos come from, like, genuine stories, right? Versus, like, some other cryptids that are, like, maybe a little bit more, you know... Although, albeit, current forms of Wendigos and Skinwalkers are probably very different. Like, the way media portrays Skinwalkers and Wendigos is very different from their original meanings. When you grow up on a reservation where our elders are truly afraid of Skinwalkers, something my super sensible and rational grandma would spend hundreds of dollars on a medicine man and days of prayer to ward off, a boogeyman that literally every child and elders have feared the mention of, super spooky vibes I can't kick even into my adulthood. I would rather antagonize the IRS than inside a Skinwalker. Exactly. What the fuck?
And thus I am returned. To this world, bereft of service.
Weird. But yeah, I think from that perspective, right? I think it is a valid point to be afraid. Or like to like, you know, you have all these things that like it's like a more rational version of the fear versus like someone who doesn't grow up on a reservation and is afraid of Skinwalkers because their TikTok feed shows them videos of Skinwalkers. Like, I, for one, I do think that the modern interpretation of a Wendigo looks very cool. However, I do know for a fact that the original Wendigo is just a cannibal that turns into a giant blue person kind of thing, you know? Which is genuinely terrifying, and is more terrifying than the giant fucking mythical creature. It's a lot more realistic because cannibals are real, you know, versus a giant deer monster. I think the more something like that is grounded in reality, the scarier it is, you know? And that's what's worrying. Or it's like how a lot of people in like Latin America believe in like La Llorona. You know? Like I talk to people who have like real experiences that they attribute to La Llorona. So it's different. A lot of people can't reckon the fact that they will eat another person when faced with starvation. Yeah. Like, would I do it? No comment. However, it's fucking crazy, you know? But yeah, I do love the way, kind of in a way Monster Hunter, but also Final Fantasy. I love the way they approach, like, different cultures, you know? Feels like they approach them, like, trying to at least do the best they can to respect the culture that they take inspiration from, which is cool. I think the crazy experience for me was when I was playing World of Warcraft at 3 AM and I heard something banging on the roof, like somebody playing a drum. Left my room to check it out and found my grandma praying frantically in the living room. That terrified me. Yeah, that would scare the shit out of me too. Grandma told me she thought it was a skinwalker, so in my head at the time, it was absolutely a skinwalker. Exactly, yeah. And I guess that does, in a way, come from like what I said before, where a lot of the time, you know, your parents, grandparents, the fears they have can be passed down onto you, much similar to phobias and things like that. But I mean, there's part of it that's like, how much of it is rational and how much is irrational, right? I don't know. Psychologically, it's an interesting concept to think about. Psychological discussions in Razadhan right now. For now, though, I do want to unlock whatever those. I don't know. Do I? It's pretty late. It's 12:30 almost. Maybe. Oh, this is Idleshire. Why am I in Idleshire? Yeah, things like that is interesting. Cutting the cheese, scholarly perspective, secret in the box, small businesses, big dreams, crystal, mission from Mordona, faculty for adult education. A cosmic homecoming. That must be what it is. Dun 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 dun. You must be a disciple of the land or hand. I like to think myself an absolutely rational man. I tell my daughter, learn what you can from the beasts you defeat. You'll need it for some of the people you'll meet. That's cute. I love the little rhyming. Maybe I should have chosen a different job to do instead of this one. So I just got the bunny ears. Yeah, I'm just gonna skim through this, to be honest, because I'm pretty tired and I don't think I'd remember much anyway. Skinwalkers? Nah, I'm sprinting. I get that though. There are things like that that I make me... I remember one time at night, when I was in Central America. And it was in the jungle, and I remember walking out at night in the jungle and being like, oh, let me walk into the woods a little bit just to, you know, see it. But I remember, like, I tried walking towards, like, off the path that was, like, off the beaten path. And I knew for a fact, like, there were probably creatures wherever, but, like, I knew I was probably safe. But for some reason, like, deep in my soul, I felt like, nah, don't do that. Like, it was like an instinctual fear in my brain that was like, do not do that, you dumbass. Which, like, I would have been fine either way, right? But it's that instinctual, like, until you experience an instinctual fear, it's like so hard to describe, you know? This is a cute little quest accepted thingy. And this is way... Actually, do I want to do this today? I'm really tired. I might just do this off stream. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. I'm not afraid of anything anymore. Me when the giant 10-foot tall demon from the underworld shows up. Like that gif of the guy looking up and he's like in fear. You know what gif I'm talking about? Also have those instinctual alligator impulses, but I succumb to the, yeah, chase, grab that alligator. Yeah, sometimes the adventure outweighs the fear. I know how that feels like. Plus, alligators are just neat little creatures. They're just neat little fellas. Let's see. But yeah, I don't know. As much as I like to, as you mentioned, as much as I love to call myself a rational person, I very much believe in certain superstitions. And it's not out of a thing of like, maybe truly believing them, but it's because I choose to. Because it makes life more fun. Even if they don't necessarily make much sense. But it depends. Some of them don't really benefit me, and I'm like, nah, but... yeah. Yeah, sure, there's a Discord. I mean, as a caution, obviously, I have to say, careful of showing personal identifying information. It is the internet, but at the same time, also, you can put it in the MSQ chat. You could probably put it in MSQ, I think is a good place to put it. Yeah, maybe MSQ. Or animals, you could do animals. We have an animals chat, we put the animals in. Yeah, I'm big into nature and animals and things like that, so I love any discussion surrounding them. Especially when it comes to like animal behavior. I think I would have been in, like, if my life had gone differently, I think I would have either been a microbiologist or a wildlife ecologist. Something of those two, I think, if my life had gone differently. But now I study language, so, you know. Which we were talking about earlier, but yeah, I study language. So. And then I have a upcoming semester where I'll be working as a assistant teacher for teaching English as a foreign language. Can bomb an animals chat with wildlife I've encountered? Yes, please. If you do put any spiders, do put it with like a spoiler tag and then say that it's a spider so I don't freak myself out. Because I will throw my phone across the room. No shame. Like, I respect spiders and I understand their purpose. Does that make me any less afraid of them? No. Would I touch one? No. But I'll look at it from afar and be like, that's crazy. Wait. Okay, hi, Fat Daddy. You know what? I'm not like Ewan. I'll say your name. I know for a fact that Ewan doesn't say your name, but I will. I'm not afraid. I've said worse stuff on stream. Yeah, we love animals, though. It's always fun talking animals and stuff. I'm very much like a bit of a nerd. While I'm a brave man, I do spoiler tag my spider posts. That's very kind of you, thank you. I like you now, thank you, Fat Daddy. There was another person who was in here as well who was also named Daddy, so I don't know if they've been here in a while, but I'll say it, fuck it. Father. Obese father. Rotund parent. I don't know. I'm running out of ways to say father. Rotund patriarch. I don't know. There's only so many things you can say. I got 640 on my eye level. Feels good to make progress in this game, though. I'm gonna go buy milk now. Alright, see you soon, Dad. You'll come home soon, right? Milk and cigarettes. It happens, you know? I might transition out into... Actually, you know what? No, I like this music. I like the AFK music, you know? You can call me Daddy, but I prefer Ton. I'll be proud of you. Thank you. Man, you guys are funny. Yeah, it's always goofy as hell. You want me to do my grr? Grr. Grr. Dude, no one's redeemed that in so long, I forgot how I do it. Grr, I think is something I do. I don't know. I'm unsure. Let me quickly see who's streaming. I know Ewan is taking a short break now. You know what? Let's raid into... Do you guys prefer Project Zomboid or Alan Wake? Do you guys have a preference? Bust. I forgot I had that emote. It's so funny. Can you give me your best and heartiest yeehaw? Oh, heartiest? I don't know. I can't do the loudest one possible, but... Oh, wait. I feel like this is cultural appropriation. Wait. Come on now, brother. Yeehaw! Go on, get. Something like that, you know? That was probably very cringe. I'm too northern for this. Even though I grew up in the in the sticks, if you'll say. We're a different type. But yeah, I tried. I might be able to do one. I might be able to do a louder one if it's during the daytime. It's a bit too late. Plus, my cat is sleeping, and I'd feel bad. Yeehaw belongs to every culture. That's true. That is true. Yeehaw. Ride him, cowboy. Man, rodeos are so fun. Ziaz, you remember the Alamo? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. As a northerner, I've never understood the Alamo. Never in my life. Because I always hear people say, oh, remember the Alamo. And then all I think about it is like, didn't they lose? Like, I know it's supposed to be like a... Oh, but they held out so long. Like, they were outnumbered. But didn't they lose? But it is a cool phrase. It is a cool phrase, I'll admit. They lost and they were fighting for slavery. Yeah. That's why I'm confused. But it is a cool saying. Remember the Alamo. Yeehaw. It sounds so weird coming out of my mouth. It feels wrong. But remember the Alamo. Remember the Atomos. Remember the Atomos. Yeah. It's fun though. Okay, well, you know what? I'll send you guys into... I'll send you guys into... Lazy. Who is also big into nature. And she's the plant lady I was talking about earlier. She's currently playing Alan Wake as well. Here's the raid message. A pun, as always. We love it. Very punny. But yes, please show Lazy lots of love. She's very, very nice. She's wonderful. Currently playing Alan Wake, which I do want to play myself. I've yet to play Alan Wake, but it'll be fun whenever I do. Because I do want to also play Control. But thank you guys for coming to watch as always. I super duper appreciate it. And thank you around for sticking around if you've been here. But yeah. It's a silly bit from an old PB Herman bit. What do you remember? I remember the Alamo, and the crowd goes wild. That's so funny. I do think it's funny the way it's like used. Bye everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, morning, afternoon, dusk, dawn, whatever time it is for you. Take care of yourselves, drink some water, eat some food, take care of your daily necessities, sleep if you have to, and I'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna play some Nautica 2. We'll be fighting the natural order of things, and I'll be pissing myself because I'm terrified of the ocean. But it'll be fun. Thanks for company, y'all are cool cast. Thank you for sticking around. Sleep well, sleep tight, and don't let the bed bugs bite, guys. Bye-bye. I want this music to keep playing, so I'm just gonna exit down stage left. Hold on. Okay. Ow! Just go.